What's up, everybody? Unfortunately, no Helldivers tonight. Both my kids didn't want to play, so we're back in SnowRunner. What are we doing? Hey, what's up, Tom? Good to see you, buddy. What's up, Hobby? How's it going, Tom? I haven't seen you in a little while, buddy. Hope your weekend is off to a good start. That's all right, Tom. I don't hold it against anybody, man. I just appreciate you guys coming in when you can. Always good to see people coming back in. But hey, enjoy your dinner. We had pizza tonight. Pizza Friday, so I hope you have a good dinner yourself. Very exciting times around here lately, Tom. Very exciting times. Picked up another 6 subs last night. We're streaming every day. We're streaming long hours. I didn't expect that to be so deep right there. Huh. I wish my camera would cooperate here a little bit. Come on, camera. No, you're just gonna make me go straight up and down, huh? What's up, Josh? How you doing today, Josh? How's your weekend starting out? Pretty good, hopefully? Oh, that's very realistic. Oh, camera angle's upside down. That's super helpful. Can't open burnt forest. Like, at all? Because I opened the one over here when I did that mission where you had to scout. Like, this one's open. I never had to, I don't think I had to bring anything there. I don't remember, but maybe I did have to bring something there. I don't remember, but I got that one open and that one's still locked. I don't remember what I had to do. I have a real hard time remembering what I did one day to the next in this game. Why will it not go left? I don't understand. Hey, new engine for the Zix 566A. I don't think I have that. don't know what that is. Six, 5, 5, 6, A. Yeah, I don't have it unlocked. Whatever it is. I don't even see it in my game. I don't know, whatever engine I just unlocked doesn't even exist in my game, so. Cool. Tilt's helpful. You can't go down and look at the missions you've done, otherwise I could tell you which one I did to open it, but you can't look at it, so I don't know. Oh, grass on rank 24. One of them has to be opened. Yeah, like I said, one of mine is, but I don't remember what I did to open it. You'd have to go back on the older streams and find it to see what I did. What's the plan? It doesn't take a generator. Okay, what does it take then? Okay, so you go to this one in the middle with the gear on it, and it tells you underneath what you need. If you bring one metal beam and one medium plank, you can build one cabin. Like, you bring a metal beam and a medium plank, you drop them off here. You'd have to go to this one, the down arrow, to unload cargo. And then you go to the one in the middle to build it, and then you go to the one on the right to load it. Yeah, Josh, it was medium plank and metal beam. The good thing about watching a stream on YouTube, if you need to go back and look to see what I did, you can just rewind it. So I am back, guys. I was talking to Hobby in real life. Shinika Smith. Sorry about getting timed out there. It should only be like for 5 seconds or so, but it's just the big block of emotes that Streamlabs doesn't like. That's all. And Josh, with the rolls, it's same place, I would imagine. I didn't check, which that's my fault. But I would imagine you build them at the same place. That the menu in the middle with the gear, you can change what you're gonna build, and it'll tell you the ingredients that you'll need to build whatever it is you want to build. Man, I'm getting my ass kicked right here. truck don't want to go over them rocks. I can go up the other way. Go up this way. No, I ain't got the winch on the truck. There we go. Let's pull ourselves right up over top. Like I said, Josh, when you get there, that middle, the gear, like the one that you build stuff with, you should be able to move it off of cabins onto different things that you can build. Unless it just builds cabins, but I don't think it does. But then it'll give you like the ingredients underneath. You'll probably need metal beams for that too. Did I not accept that job? I thought I did. Alright, now I did. Alright, I need 2 concrete blocks, 2 wood planks. There's no wood planks here. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping that everything would be one stop. I go all the way back there to get wood planks. That's my fault. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go back to the garage, grab another truck, and bring them over to that truck instead of driving all the way back. Mark Shoop, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Josh. You know what? I better put a trailer on it because I'm not sure. Some medium planks. I think those are bigger. No, it is just wood planks. I would have been fine without a trailer. Get that flatbed back on. It's a weird flatbed. Why is it no front part? At the orange truck, the white Western Star. Orange and white one. That is one of my favorite trucks. Oh, the new dairy, yeah. Yeah, because you finally got 24. Mark, hope you're having a good Friday, buddy. Hope you got a good weekend lined up ahead of you. Putting out the fire. Which one? The one at the warehouses or the one up at the railroad station? No pizza though? Oh, that's too bad. Where am I at? Oh, I got a long way to go. We had Casey's Pizza today. I don't know if anybody's familiar with Casey's General Stores. It's a Midwest thing, so not everybody has access to them. But we had the barbecue brisket pizza. It's pretty good. Got big chunks of brisket on there and barbecue sauce instead of pizza sauce, cheese, red onions. Well, there's like some sort of fancy ranch that they put over the top, and it's got jalapenos on it. Cup is tomorrow. Where are they at tomorrow, Josh? What's up, Emil? Yeah, I busted it out. I haven't used it in a little while. I forgot a part of a load. So I got the C500 to run it across the map instead of doubling back in the other truck I had out. Just as good as I remember, Emil. It does have a very distinct sound. That is true. Sounds pretty good. Sounds better than most of the trucks. I mean, it's no Kenworth 963, but most of them just have like a generic truck sound. Oh, they're in Georgia this week? Alright. I didn't know there was a racetrack in Georgia. But I don't follow NASCAR super close, so I imagine there's a lot I don't know about it. Yeah, I remember you saying you had another one starting up today. Broke out the marshmallows early. C500. Stopped by a lowly little tree. Yeah, I pretty good chance I would have made the same choice, Emil. Evan, you take to boom 2. I don't know what that means. Oh, boom. Water boom 2. That was a water boom. Is that what they're calling water towers? Water booms? Is that what they call them in Canada? That's a real question. Is that what they call water towers in Canada? They call them water booms? Anybody? Emil, you're Canadian. Huh. Learn something new every day. We just call them water towers down here. Neat. Had a wildfire start because somebody used a TNT cracker. Yeah, that seems pretty reckless. You guys have a lot of problems with wildfires up there lately. I know it firsthand because we always get the smoke down here. Alright, C500 did its job. We're just going to park it over here. Chris, what's up, man? How we doing today? Dad's Against up in the hizzy. Are you at work, Dad's Against, or are you on days? I don't remember. I know you said you went back Friday, but I don't remember what shift you said you were on. You're on days. Cool. Fun fact, water tower means Chateau d'eau in French, which translated back means water castle. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm gonna start calling them water castles now. I'm doing pretty good, Chris. Doing pretty good. We should be around to play COD tomorrow night. Alright, I'm down, as far as I know. I was hoping you want to play tonight. The boys hung me out to dry. I didn't want to play Helldivers tonight. So we're starting off with SnowRunner instead, which I'm sure Chris is loving, but that's okay. It's okay, I don't mind it. The old water castle. It's a blind guess every time, Emil. I have no idea how to pronounce French words. Any games catch your eye with the Steam Summer Sale? I haven't even really looked yet. I got the notification about it. I haven't really looked any over. I did pick up some more DLCs for games. Like I picked up a couple maps for American Truck Simulator. So it's like there was a bundle. Got Montana and Idaho and something else. was like 60% off. So it was only like $12 or something for like 4 or 5 DLCs. What's up, G bro? Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good Friday. Got on long enough to get the trucks. Oh, you got all your trucks down off the ice? You just got on and recovered them back, right? I mean, that's totally what I would have done. It's fun to hear Americans guess pronunciation. Yeah. How's it supposed to be pronounced then? Alright, where are we going with these? Holy cow, all the way up there. Huh. What the hell? There's a truck there? A&K civilian. I'll be darned. Lay big yet, yeah. I'm good for throwing out a tabernacle now and again, too. Tabernacle. Two-wheel drive F-250 with chains got them all, no problem. That's crazy. That is wild, man. Build Ford tough, brother. As they say. You know what? Let's go ahead and flip it around to daytime. I was hoping there was like a little fuel trailer over there or something I could tap into, but nope. There's a log trailer though, if I ever need one of them. I know you drove him back, Chris. I'm just giving you a hard time. I mean, I recover back about 25 times a day whenever I play, but most of the time it's just because I don't want to drive stuff back. Watch for fallen rocks. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm not convinced this is the right way anymore because I feel like I'm going farther and farther, like, away from the direction I'm supposed to be going. I'm hoping it loops around somewhere. Well, the problem is I'm running out of fuel. What's been going on? Not a whole lot. Just streaming every day, long hours. I didn't get to bed till like 8:30 this morning. Slept a couple hours. Got woke up by my kids, and I've been up all day. Watched some Call of Duty League championships are going on right now. I watched a little bit of that earlier. I don't know if there's any Call of Duty League fans in the house. Probably not. There's only a couple of us left, I think. The league is definitely in a pretty bad place. But my team's winning, so looking tough doing it. This one going on for work. This is my work, Josh. I mean, I farm and stuff outside of this, but I haven't had to do anything out of the farm in a long time. Kind of in between farm projects right now. And the weather's been keeping us out of the field. We need hay cut, but we haven't been able to get out there and do it. Hard to go out there and cut hay when there's a chance for rain every day. As the saying goes, you gotta make hay while the sun's shining. What was that? Mateo Station. I'm pretty sure that means there's a tower that way. And a chance for heat stroke. Yeah, that's never stopped us before, though. That's usually when we bail, is like the hottest day of the year. I don't know why it always ends up that way, but it always ends up that way. When the hay's ready to get cut, it's 120 degrees outside. So are you just being cheap, Chris, and not buying chains for your trucks? Is that like the whole starter of this problem? The origin story of your problem is that you're just being a tight ass and not buying chains? This looks kind of janky. No chains ready for... Oh, so you're just being hard-headed and not using them. Now you sound like another guy I know. Alright, that goes to the other tunnel. So we definitely need to turn left here. No, I usually don't tell people what I do, Josh, in real life. I just tell people I farm. I don't tell people that I stream. Yeah, I've been there, Chris. And then you're like too far away from the garage to go back, and you just tell yourself it'll be fine when you know deep down it won't be. I've been there, man. That's what I was doing before, like when you got on. I hopped in that C500. Because I didn't want to... I missed... Well, I took this truck and trailer to a warehouse. I thought it would have everything I needed. It did not. And the closest one was, like, back across the whole map. So I just went back to the garage and pulled out a whole other truck. Yeah, they're pretty much a must, Josh. On the ice maps, you gotta have the chains. We are gonna run out of fuel. Feels bad. Feels bad. I should have taken fuel off the C500 before I left it. Darn it. Darn it. That's on me. I didn't think I needed it because there's no blacktop roads. Yeah, I've definitely made that decision before and been wrong. There's a water castle up there. I wonder if they got fuel. I don't see any trailers. Hey, Hobby, are you around? And when you get a minute, would you mind coming out here? Whenever you get time. Alright, so we are in a bit of a bind here, fellas. I don't know if you noticed, we are almost completely out of fuel. And we gotta deliver this stuff out in the lake. Alright, so we got the delivery made. Oh my gosh, now we just gotta try and get that container over there. But like I said, we're just about out of fuel. Don't know what it takes to build metal rolls. I think it's just beams, isn't it? I think it's just beams, Josh. Why am I not going backwards? I don't understand. Oh, that tree is just outside the circle. Son of a gun. Well, time to call for help. Help. I can't even use a caterpillar. I'm pretty sure it's out. I think I drained her. I'll tell you what, Josh. I'm pretty close to it. I'll go look. But I'm pretty sure it's just metal beams to make metal rolls. Like, you can make them, you can change them back and forth. Like, you use metal beams to make metal rolls, and you use metal rolls to make metal beams. I'm pretty sure. Like I said, I'm up this way, I can look. You're welcome, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just about lost her there, Chris. Just about went airborne coming around that corner. Here's your axle down. You know it is. And I guarantee that's why this thing's trying to roll over at every corner. That axle's just digging in. Alright. Nope. You can't make rolls here. I lied. I thought you could make rolls here. I wonder... I wonder if you can get him here. When you're not on the road. I think it drives worse with it down when you're on blacktop. Yeah, you can get metal rolls here, Josh. You just have to put the fire out at the train station. But then once you get the fire out at the train station here, this stuff's unlimited. There's no limit on this stuff. So there's, what, 5 different things here? 7 different things here that have no limit on them. You can take as many as you want. So, I would suggest, if I were you, putting out all the fires. Well, not all the fires, but putting out the fires at the warehouses in the woods, and putting out the fire at the train station. If I were you. That's what I would do. I mean, whichever one you want to use. It all depends on how many trips you want to take. Like me, I use the Mastodon with the water tank on back for almost all the trips. I used the Semi for a couple of them, but... Oh man, I wish there was a better way over there. There's just a straight across way, but there's not really. Everything's so windy everywhere. And that one's locked for some reason. Probably use the Tega. Can't go wrong with the Tega, Chris. I mean, the Tega would be... It's a really, really good truck. It'd be even better if it carried its own fuel, but... That's the one drawback with the Tega. Is it only, I mean, it's got an 88-gallon tank. That's a pretty good-sized tank, but... It doesn't carry on the roof or anything. I just use the tank on that truck. I mean, yeah, whichever truck you want to use, Josh. I'm just saying, just as an example, I use the Mastodon. Yeah, the Bandit's a good one. I know whenever Ben played, he really liked the Bandit. But I don't actually own the Bandit, so... I like using this large maintenance tank, or large maintenance, whatever it's called, on the back of this, because you get a lot of fuel and you get a lot of parts. And you get some tires, too. I think. Yeah, 6 tires, 350 parts, and 529 gallons. Must be a lot easier if this tunnel is open. Not sure why it's locked. No, I've never been to the other side. There might be a task on the other side to open it up. I've just never been there. But where I'm going is close to it, so I'll check on the other side when I head up that way. I appreciate it though. Or there could be a contract that I just haven't done yet too. I mean, there's. The good news is there's a million different reasons it could be. So. What's that, the Kenworth? Yeah. That's underpowered. Scared of something. Holy cow, you guys got 10 likes already, an hour in? That's crazy. Guess I gotta turn everything on. Hang on. 1 second. What's up, everybody? All right, so yeah, you see the sub count there. We had a great night last night. We got 6 subs last night. I'm confident tonight we can get some more too. I mean, with 10 likes right off the bat, decent viewership in the first hour. I mean, we're up in the teens already for the first hour. That's pretty good. So, nowhere to go but up, right? Right to the moon. All right, which way? I go to the right. Well, yeah, go this way because I never saw anything. Well, there's this road, but I don't see anywhere on this side where that would come out, unless it's this one that winds around. If that's the case, there's no way that saved me any time winding that far around. Was I bribing them? No. It wasn't 6 on Helldivers, though. It was... like, I got a couple subs in Helldivers, and I got a couple subs when I was playing American Truck Simulator, and I got a couple of subs when I was playing Rogue Trader at the end, and... I had a really good night on Rogue Trader. Like, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of big battles, and... a couple of them I thought for sure I wasn't going to win. But we pulled it out. It was a lot of fun. Heretics and Xenos everywhere that need to be purged. Oh, no truck sim? The American Truck Simulator? That's too bad. I think it's an alright game. I hauled one of those big wind turbine blades last night. That was fun. When you do those super big jobs, they you get police escorts and you have to go through all the red lights and they'll close the roads for you and stuff. Like it's a whole thing. Roadcraft was not on sale. It's a little surprising. SnowRunner stuff's on sale all the time, without the big Steam summer sale. There's a big sale on Steam right now, but Ace Combat, some new hunting game. I never got into the Ace Combat games. Hey, what's up, Rain? How's it going, buddy? Happy Friday. Got the camera on pretty early tonight, Rain. Love Call of the Wild. I used to say, I don't think I've ever played a Call of the Wild game either. Aw, poor Yako. I think I got him the same way the other day. He jumped on and said something in my chat right as I was getting off of COD and switching to something else. He missed it by like 2 minutes. Poor Yako. What was your big collab today, Rain? That's exciting. Yikes. Wish I went off the edge. Play Warzone with dudes, a monster. Okay. So it's blocked, but there's no task to unblock it. There must be a contract for it. It's one of all. He's an up-and-comer. Well, that's why you're such a good guy, Rain. Always helping everybody out, man. How was my day? It was okay. I wish I could have got more sleep. But my kids were playing Destiny 2 earlier and getting rather animated about it. And woke me up early, and so I slept about 8:30 to 1. Sleep's overrated. I tell people that all the time. This is the road I was hoping it was. So go here, go here. Hey, Pickle Gamer, what's up, buddy? Missed out on some good Helldivers last night. I feel like crap, I'm not gonna sleep. I've just been doing it for so long. Sometimes I feel worse when I sleep a lot. But like, I work midnights for a long time. I work second shift. I've done a lot of shift work, and you just get used to not sleeping. 4 or 5 hours, sometimes 6. I'm usually good. And little cat naps here and there sometimes. Eight to 10, that's crazy. I don't know what I'd do with my life if I got 8 to 10 hours of sleep every day. I'll tell you what, Pickle, that jetpack brigade, they are not as tough as they look. Like, I was a little concerned when I saw the flying Hulks, but like, it's not that big of a deal. Skeet shooting, yeah. He definitely has a lot of that. Shooting at them as they're throwing themselves at you through the air. Why are the wheels not turning on that truck? Yeah, that's very undemocratic behavior. this is gonna be a little tricky. Hopefully we don't dump ourselves over here. Is that close enough? Yes, it is. Perfect. That went way better than I thought it was going to. There, gotta do that one. 3 metal beams, 3 concrete blocks to open that gateway. Like we didn't blow a tire there. I mean, I thought it was gonna be a rough transition, but not like that. Oh, come on. I think it'll be just fine, Chris. Positive thoughts and all that. But it's been a long time since I've hauled a drill. Seems like there's a lot of maps where drilling oil is involved though. And these are definitely not fast roads. They're just muddy enough. How's your mining going, Chris? Oh. I thought that was still your main moneymaker. I know you said you couldn't mine that one thing you were doing, but I thought you were still mining in general. I guess I was wrong. Now, would you haul it in your mining ship? Or is there like a transport ship or something you'd have to get? Have to buy a bigger transport ship. Sounds like a risky endeavor. I could have a lot of money going out and uncertain how much is going to be coming back in. Welcome back, Josh. Check other warehouses. When you first start, you have what? Oops. Oops. I don't know why I do that. When you first start, you have this warehouse and this warehouse, right? So you got stuff in both of those. And then once you put the fires out here, you can get warehouses here, here, and here. And then you put the fire out up here, and you get a warehouse here. So I mean, it's just a matter of putting the fires out to get more supplies. And then just finding where they're at. I don't know, unless the... Sorry, unless the, there's a log station here. I don't know what they have. Short, medium, long. And there's a... lumber mill here. But I didn't pull in to see what they actually have, so I don't know. So there might be some more there, but I think, like I said, I think your best bet is just to put out all the fires and then just go around to the different warehouses getting what you need. Yeah, well, I'm not saying for 100% that there is some out here, though. I mean, there's logs, but I don't know about the planks. I haven't been there to look. I went by the lumber mill, but I didn't go inside to look. This is a heavy load. Oh, take the fire. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of loads of water. Took me a long time to get it done. Oh, I thought you were going to use Kenworth. Did for the cabin? Okay. You'll get there? Oh, for sure. Just takes time, that's all. It's not like it's a super hard run back and forth. It just takes time. Not sure what we're stuck on here. I don't hate this truck, but I don't really necessarily like it either. I don't know what it is about it. I don't use it very often. What's up, buddy? You just want to snuggle? No, this isn't a good time for me to snuggle right now. Where's Bosco? No, he's a dog. He's a doggo. He just wants to snuggle. Wants to sit up on my lap, but it's not a good time right now, buddy. Like, if he would just sit on my lap and lay there, he'd be fine. I'd let him lay there, but he won't just sit on my lap. He'd be trying to pull my headset off and trying to lick the microphone. All kinds of weird things. Isn't that right, buddy? He's over there. And that's why I don't like him jumping up on me while I got a headset on. He he got caught up in the cord and just about ripped my headset off. That's okay though. Like I said, he just wanted to snuggle. Hoping the trailer just hop up over that guardrail, but I was wrong. Used to have an iguana. That's crazy. Well, not that crazy, I guess. Pretty common pet. I've never had an iguana. My cousin had an iguana for her kids for a short time. I don't know, I thought it was creepy looking. Green tree frog? Yeah, I don't know how well a green tree frog would do up here in Illinois. It's pretty cold up here. I guess same goes for the iguana. But no, that's Bosco. I got another little dog too. Emma. But Emma's a little jerk. I don't like Emma. I heard of an anole lizard? No, I have not. This truck goes through a lot of fuel, I feel like. This road did not take me to the warehouse like I thought it would. Not directly, anyway. Alright, 2-hour mark. What do we got? Nice. 28 people watching, 14 likes. That's great. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the support the first couple hours. Like, we're putting up some good numbers right off the bat here, guys. I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I just ended up nowhere near where I wanted to be, really. There's some kind of thing that comes down underneath the chin. Cool. Oh, run out of fuel, though. God damn it. Finding palm trees? Yeah, not a lot of palm trees around here. GMC. Man, I haven't driven one of them since Michigan. Oh, they jumped too? Damn. pretty quick. Yeah, most lizards are. Oh, what kind of truck is that? Great letter M916A1. The hell's the range? All the way up there. That's right, I'm going that way anyway. We're going that way anyway. That is just fine. Back with 3 kills. Nice job, Emil. And none before, but you had marshmallows, and now you got 3 kills. What's the objective on this one, Emil? Is there like points you gotta capture again, or? Team deathmatch, nice. Oh no, a slight hill. The Kenworth's in trouble. Hey Emil, did you leave the laser on your gun? Are you still using your thermal scope? Not scope, but I don't know what you call it. Nice, man. Sounds like you got a really good gear set. It's pretty awesome. Well, except it carries gasoline instead of water, but not gasoline, but diesel fuel. I don't know how much I'd be helping dumping fuel on the fire. Yeah, it'd be good to have around. Fuel up for other fire trucks, repair them if they need it, change tires out. Pretty strong support vehicle for sure. But I can work 963. I mean, I don't know if there's any real way of knowing. I mean, maybe. I don't have enough parts. I don't think. I'll repair it all the way. Nope. Just short. Not even just short. 96 short. Man. You're straight out of an action movie, Emil. With lines like that. Okay, switch to the Mac. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason I don't have one. That's funny. Probably need the yellow service tank. No, I think once I finish dropping these off with this truck, Josh, I can go back. It's got some repair parts on its roof, too. I think that might be enough to fix up that other truck. I gotta take these to the tunnel. It's right down the road here. So I have to get back out to the main road, hang a right. Drop these off at the tunnel, and then this way. I mean the tank. What tank? Holy cow, you are rough on equipment, Emil. You break stuff all the time, buddy. Yeah, I suppose that's all part of it. The one on the camera, it's where it has to go. It just has to be repaired. And I don't have any more repair parts. I don't know what you mean, the tank on the Kenworth. Like the attachment on the back? Yeah, that's just to haul fuel and stuff around. It's part of the truck. It doesn't go anywhere. I don't know. I guess I don't know what you're asking. Like that, the attachment on the back of the truck is part of the truck. I don't have to take that anywhere. I was just using it as a fuel truck. Well, that's not the point, though, Emil. $60 is $60, man. Josh, the Kenworth, I'm just going to recover it back here in a minute. I'm going to take this Mack up there, finish repairing the Freightliner, and then probably recover both vehicles back. Alright. I'm glad we're on the same page now. I'm hoping, I didn't look, but I'm hoping this has enough repair parts on it. I don't know how much, I don't know how many it has. If this doesn't have enough repair parts, I'm just going to have to recover back and get more. I don't think there's any service places on this map. Alright, Emil, take care of yourself out there, buddy. I appreciate you stopping in, man. There you have it. We got it done. Had enough parts, so that job's done. The other tunnel's open. I'm gonna recover back with this one. Get rid of that guy. Go back to the Kenworth. Cover back. Get rid of this guy. Then grab another contract. Six hay bales. Excuse me, if you guys heard that. Burp kind of snuck right up on me. Had a salad today, nice. Anything special? Or just like a house salad? Okay. What'd you put on it? So it's like a basic salad mix, and then what'd you use for dressing? Ranch. Good pick. I like ranch. Although if I'm having a salad, I'm a big fan of Caesar salad myself. I really like Caesar salad, and I like Thousand Island too for a salad dressing. Ranch and cucumbers is a great combination. No tomatoes. I agree 100%. Tomatoes are gross. But the only time I'll eat a tomato is if it's like a BLT. I do love BLTs. Wrong exit on the roundabout. Into the next one. I don't mind onions in a salad. Either like a yellow onion, white onion, or red. I don't mind them. What in the world? I have no idea what I just hit. That dead tree, I guess. It's the first time I've seen it do that. Just stop me completely dead and about roll me over. Unbelievable. Yeah, any other time you do that, you're just running right over. Like, I don't know why it was like hitting a brick wall. Yeah, I like pasta salads. going that way, man. There's nothing for you there. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? You're still enjoying SnowRunner? Want to play something else? I'm real close to switching. Wafer peanut butter? Sounds like a good snack. Oh, like a, what the heck are those called? Nutty Buddy? You know what those are? Hobby, help me out here. I was right. Awesome. Yep, the old Nutty Buddy bat. I mean, you can try to use it as a bat, I suppose. I don't know if it's going to work very good. Kind of fragile. I had an alright day. I wish I would have taken a little more sleep. But other than that, it was pretty uneventful. I wish they would put them in there the other way. If they put them in the other way, I could fit more on there. Lining them up like that? I don't know, there's no way I'd be stacking hay that way. Truck's taking a beating. There. Now it's like American Truck Simulator, drive it inside the cab. Oh, it's so annoying. Everything's the same fucking button. Oh, you want to put your all-wheel drive on? Well, you hit them in the wrong order, so you just ended up using the same thing again. Travel. Golly, it's annoying. It's so annoying, Tom. Why is everything the same button? All I wanted to do was turn my all-wheel drive on, but I wasn't fast enough with the bumper. This truck's awful shaky on the inside. Jeez. Yikes. definitely more difficult driving these inside. Oh, goodness. Keep it how slow this truck is. Topping out at 20 miles an hour. Boogeyman's down there somewhere. I hope not. I don't want to get got by the boogeyman. Oh, goodness. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Tired. At the moment, I'm tired. I've been playing this game too long. I'm getting sleepy. Driving trucks in this game and driving trucks in, like, American Truck Simulator, it makes me really tired, just like in real life when I drive a lot. I think once I finish this contract, I'm going to switch games. Other than that, I'm doing alright, though. Thanks for asking, Tom. How you doing, buddy? I was muted. Yep. What was I even saying? I commented on whatever I hit that threw me into the ditch, and then I was saying a 55 F100 is pretty awesome. It's a real good model. You say it's totaled. How bad is it? Like just body stuff, or is the frame messed up too? Oh, wow. Ew. Sounds like me driving on this game. Oh, I really should have brought the trailer sides on it. It's gonna roll off. Well, hopefully they don't, but we'll see. Right. What color is it, Tom? What did I have for the motor, Tom? We got a 351 Windsor. I mean, to be fair, you can make most vehicles a boat car. New fuel injected 363. Nice. That sounds pretty awesome. Fuel injection sure is convenient. How's that? Just drive it into the water, Josh. Yeah, I did it the other day with that earth roamer. I just drove it in the water and loaded it down the river. When I got where I wanted to go, I used the winch to grab a tree and pull myself to shore and started the car back up. No harm, no foul. Could just use that trailer, I suppose. Didn't need to buy one. Oh well. I forgot that trailer was there. Oh, this river's not even that bad. You want to see a deep river? Go to Tennessee. That river's scary. I seen what? Tennessee? Yeah. Completed that map. Oh, underwater? No. Probably alligator in Tennessee? I don't think a lot of alligators live in Tennessee. I could be wrong. But when I think of alligators, I don't think of Tennessee. Sharks? Probably not. And there might be. There'd be a better chance with a shark than an alligator, probably. Alright, I can't play this game anymore. I gotta switch to something else. So, I will be right back. You guys turning out today has been pretty awesome. Appreciate it. We got a lot of likes, a lot of views already. 3 hours in, so definitely appreciated. And I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just couldn't drive anymore. Like I said, driving makes me really tired in real life. And it carries over just when I play video games. That makes me really tired. I couldn't drive anymore. Sorry. I know you guys like it when I play SnowRunner. It brings in a lot of people, a lot of likes and stuff, but I can't do it anymore today. So we're gonna head back out to space and see what the old 40K universe has in store for us today. I landed on one of my planets last night, and one of the ones that I own or have sovereign over, whatever you want to call it. And there could have been much more wrong with it than there was. There's rebellions led by Xenos, which are aliens, and then there was the governor was worshiping chaos and absolute mess. One of the ship's fuel levers is in a poor state. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's servants have been buying up top quality plasteel, transporting it to an unknown location. While the nature of the Lord Inquisitor's secretive grand-scale manufacturing operation remains unknown, the names of those who are assisting him are uttered with great respect. Absolutely. Haven't found any Promethium yet, and I haven't found any... that. Xenotech. Alright, there's a faulty lever somewhere I gotta find now, I guess. Somewhere on the bridge. I don't know where the hell it would be. Yeah, it's just showing where I am, not like where the mission is. Yeah, it just shows Ryan. I don't know where to even begin to look. This guy? Nope. Not him. Oh, I need to update the stream. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I always forget. I have to update the stream. I wish it was as easy on here as it is on Twitch. Oh, shoot. Well, anyway, Tom, it sounds like you got a really good project in your hands there, buddy. Sounds like a... That's interesting to say the least. Hey, there it is. Fuel system analysis in progress. Diagnosing no failure detected. System operational. Why is it smoking? Yeah, wave some incense at it. That'll put the fire out. That's it. I don't get anything for it. No XP, nothing. Alright, the ship's Vox system is in need of thorough calibration. Meet with the Vox Master on the bridge to discuss the matter. That guy, I know where he is. Yep. Her, I don't know. I think it's a her, yeah. Thin pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of quietly humming Vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Yeah, absolutely. That sounds like a great motor, man. Should put it in something super unorthodox. I don't know. I don't know, like what off the top of my head, but the Vox Master nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. Okay. Lord Captain, the Vox Master is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is functioning as expected. No communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. The Vox Master's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel. Flipping switches and turning dials, she issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hand concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face as she awaits your response. Thank you for your service. Lord Captain. She offers an unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion. What do you mean mask her confusion? Like, I was being nice. Was that what confused her? That I was being nice? I mean, she seen me do some pretty heinous things. Man, it's getting harder and harder to find Vox bodies anyway, Tom. You should find, like, old station wagon or something. The Forgotten Twins system is of particular interest to the rogue trader. Forgotten Twins star system? Where the hell is that at? Ugh, so many things, man. So many things. That old Volvo wagon, that would be awesome. That would be awesome, Tom. Alright, time to ship out again. Alright, there's the Forgotten Twins. I don't know why it's so important. I need to go to Fort Abundance as well. Here. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behavior in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirits' irascibility, and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the system. Huh. Huh. I'll be darned. Sorry about their luck. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits on the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report. What do you got? The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Urak 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. Fucking what? That took a turn? Jeez. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. I mean, a little fire in the service bay, that's alright, but I don't know. It's pretty crazy. That guy killed his family and himself. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This was quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about your conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. About a conflict, not my conflict. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Wersarian directly. Things were even worse with Jai Hadari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kashka if she's ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting all that in the report.
Know your duty.
They're around here somewhere, aren't they? There they are. Opticon 22. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links. uneffaceable study of the Coronis expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Codex and Fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Coronis expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. There you go, buddy. With a respectful nod, the tech priest takes the data slate. The collected data is of interest, significant, compliant with the criteria for cooperation. The Cognizance Fleet thanks you for your contribution and guarantees the provisions of a reciprocal service indulgence in the form of parts and equipment. Alright, buddy. Chirurgeon's Manual. This manual grants the owner 10 to Medicaid, also grants toughness bonus movement points after using a medkit. What else we got? Ritobi Pattern Plasma Pistol. Alright. Thanks, fellas. Always a pleasure working with the
Let
AdMech.
us walk this path to the end.
That was my only business here. I'll tell you what, I should have been in AdMech. I don't know if that's an option, but my next playthrough, I think we're gonna have to try it out. Another weapon. Hey, what's up, Neutral? You just missed SnowRunner. I was having a hard time keeping my eyes open again. You know, like I do when I play that game. I wasn't making cabins. I was trying to explain to Josh how to make cabins. But yeah, there was definitely some cabin talk happening. Oh my gosh, every time I jump it's something. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks. And so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void ship have been circulating for a long time and appear to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally starting with the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void ship's shields will not be operating at full capacity. Son of a bitch. Always juggling these people, man. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement among the neighboring clans. I'll see to it. Yes, now what? Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the various ship systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances, though the machine spirit's tempers are to blame, are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. Yeah, the story writing and stuff on this is so good. I mean, it has to be, right, for the story to even work, because it's such a story-driven game. I need to get to... Oh, what do I need to get to? There. Lord Captain, we have an emergency. We have received word that there has been a sighting on the lower decks. A boxmaster voice breaks. A sighting of Lady Theodora. What? I thought I stopped that already. The messages we have received are incomplete and vague. Little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on for yourself. The situation is delicate, and what's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Adira Talas being present at the scene. Adira broke her micro bead, so I wasn't able to find out anything from her, but Lord Captain, Adira is a psyker, and we are in the warp. You are the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment, and if you do not, we will never see Adira again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. I will deal with it personally. Oh, it's always something. It's a pretty in-depth view. Oh, yeah. I mean, like I was saying, I don't know when I said it, a couple weeks ago, whatever, but I could read a book about 40K every day for the rest of my life and still not even know all the lore. Like, there's just so much about every little thing. There's just books and books written about every little thing. Also, thank you for the sub. We're up to 454 now. I don't know who it was, but you know who it was. You know who you are. Thank you. Alright, what the hell is going on down here?
Operation successful.
Alright, that's in working order. Terrific.
The breath of the Immaterium. I feel the same thing whenever your resident witch is around. We are close.
I too feel something drawing near, but I do not see any colors. The whole world drained of color the moment we set foot on this deck.
Look, it's Lady Theodora. And who now designs to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it the leader himself who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valencius is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest, rusted hook protrudes from beneath her skin, and a lumpen, inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though it is dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the whitish eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue traitor, we meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising, and her mocking tone turns to one of distaste. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Whatever. Magenta's eyes spark with fury. Warp illusion, be gone. Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Theodora laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. At the sight of the terrifying Theodora, Abelard's face turns sickly pale. Throne spare us from the cursed apparitions of the archenemy. Is that what you are truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Versarian. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. Of course, boy, for it was I who gave the order to bring you here, to my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now, and how I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. How can this be? It is the same vision as on the officer's deck, and yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? And why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my boy. I am still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a snarl, her laughter piercing. Alright, Neutral, I appreciate you stopping in, buddy, and saying something. Good luck out there with your gaming, man. Oh, let's see. You're not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There's no coming back from that. I'm dead? How is that? I am no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember the wrongs you all committed against me. And for all those who failed me, I have already begun exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears built for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. If you are Theodora, then tell me, who really killed you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or leave you to languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little boy. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help? And from my little Adira, no less. And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. Me? What have I done with Adira? Theodora laughs mockingly. All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira. Theodora tosses her head back and laughs. The scar in her throat opens with a wet sucking noise, curving into a horrible facsimile of a smile. He feels sorry for me, wretched, spineless creature. No, the only one worthy of pity here is you. But do not expect any. I am not here to console you, oh no. I'm here to seek retribution against all who failed me, my brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour, and worst of all, you, my dear heir, you who have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you. Okay. Nothing weird about that.
As it should be.
Everything's fine. The people's remains have been hideously mutilated. The flesh seems to have been melted at the edges and is thickly coated in stinking mucus. Awesome. Huge shell ready to go into the cannon breach. What's that? Found her again. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
There you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Adira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, boy. My little Adira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain, Adira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close you can see that the base of one of Adira's temple's implants is blackened and melted. No, wait. Lord Captain, Lady Von Valencius. Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down Adira's cheeks. You came back. Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately, your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance. Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her. But her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm so sorry, Lord Captain, I failed. Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you growing rapidly colder. Argenta wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims at Adira, who is struggling in the monster's hold. The Sister of Battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. One second, and Adira's body sags to the floor. At the same moment, you hear a terrifying sound, shrill and piercing laughter. Emperor grant her. Abelard stops short, staring at the body unblinkingly for a few seconds before turning away. Items lost. That's kind of annoying if I just lost all that stuff forever. The figure of the cackling Theodora von Valencius shudders and begins to change form. At last you begin to understand how important it is to promptly dispose of trash. But you've learned your lesson too late.
Heresy from existence.
You asked for it.
Alright, all the workers, yeah. And whatever these other guys are.
I refuse. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Focus, Van Calox. Focus!
My place is at the fort. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Rejoice in service! And so shall it be done.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Spark Argentine. So I killed the demons.
Your corrupt
All the
ways
workers go back to not being hostile.
I can handle this.
Emperor, protect me!
Blinding grenade. Now I'm blinded. Thanks a lot.
For the throne's...
Alas, no. Not sanctioned to do this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Not a lot more I can do on my turn, really. Not hitting everyone else.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Unfortunate.
Request approved.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. In thy light I stand, and thy light I breathe. How dare you!
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
I gotta stop being so anxious to jump in and attack without using buffs and stuff first. God damn it.
I will do my duty.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
So, yeah, that guy and Abelard, or Pascal, those two and Pascal, or just Pascal.
I cannot comply. Actions will speak louder than words.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
The Emperor commands.
This way!
Waiting there, Mr. Rourke.
Quick, quick!
Let's see to it.
I'm done with this one. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
High momentum.
Another foe painted black. Do not dare ask. If only that were possible.
Faith without deeds.
Forgot that when they die, they split into two smaller demons.
In the name of House Orselia, I shall prevail.
I don't know what just happened there.
I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Protect me!
Suffering is part of the
This is unacceptable. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Huge crit there. That's alright.
At your beck and call. On you attack. I will do my...
Don't you need a breathing navigator?
Oops. Sorry.
And so it shall be done. I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done.
I'll do what it takes.
Everyone, step aside. Naturally, your reckoning is due. Let's see to it.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? As duty demands.
Ah, Voxmaster Victus. Lord Captain. The Voxmaster's voice shakes traitorously. I received a report that a shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control, awaiting further instruction. I eliminated the problem. Neither Idira nor the ghost of the departed Theodora will trouble us again. See to it that the bodies on the lower deck are disposed of. For a moment, the airwaves are filled with something that sounds somewhat like breathing, somewhat like ordinary interference. Of course, Lord Captain. Yeah. Oh, there's a... Hey, look at that old stuff. Serrated mono knife. It's not bad. Alright, let's head out of here. Well, one less problem to worry about with the deer, I guess. Maybe next time she won't summon demons. This way.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
You're not gonna like this one. Oh, jeez. I've heard rumors you're not getting along with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Willpower test succeeded. 106 experience. Alright, we'll go to my study then.
Lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall my having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day or ever again. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes. Right there in our path, I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? The officers would like to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? What's up with the birds? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously, I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. Kindness knows no bounds. I will endeavor not to cause you any more trouble. Very well, since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair of me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me, I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you are always so busy. I read a treatise by Paisius de Mabius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the lowborn rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Let's do this one. Lore, Imperium. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions. Adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. Cassia thinks for a moment and smiles. Indeed. I was not wrong about your merits, or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Eustache Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan on the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? Alright. Coercion, persuasion, or fellowship. We'll go with fellowship because it's got the highest percentage of succeeding. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. Hey, we succeeded. There's so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. Yes. I admit I was afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize I can be candid with you. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house. I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight. Thank you for your patience. You are helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Okay, stop killing people. Please, just stop killing people. I know that doesn't mean a whole lot coming from me, because I kill people all the time, but... Holy shit. Stop accidentally killing people by talking to them. Alright, we got a characteristic now. So with willpower. Let's give you toughness. Ballistic skill. Ooh, you get a common talent too. Look at you. All right, Tom. Yeah, I appreciate the conversation today, buddy. I'm glad you got that truck. Exciting times. You have to let me know what you figure out to put that engine in. Everybody's leveled up. Go back to the bridge. What else do we have? Clean was lost. Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on that one. Alright. Oh, shoot. Where are we now? I want to go there. There was a malfunction in the engineering chamber during the warp journey. The accelerator cogitators stopped obeying the tech priests, and for a few precious moments, the ancient machines were left to their own devices. The crew managed to avoid serious breakdowns or accidents. Several acolytes of the cult Mechanicus were turned into servitors as penance, and the boson gave out several triple watches to the voicemen who dredged up old rumors about the cursed ship. Lord Captain, the world of Foulstone has been upset by a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees from Winterscale Dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of a renowned holy man, Nicomedes Keith, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims were fearing Keith's rival, Philippimenes? I don't know. Some of these words and names are just brutal. They claimed Keith to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cagnatius and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place to sate his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at their heretical statements and the desecration of Keith's burial site. Saint Keith is a missionary who arrived in the Expanse alongside the founders of the Order of the Hammer, offering them valuable guidance for colonizing Foulstone. He converted many worlds to the Imperial Creed, but his most famous feat was his search for the burial site of the legendary preacher Saint Cagnatius, who conquered the Expanse thousands of years ago, leaving behind scores of relics. Keith was able to track down some of those relics. The Order was named after the power hammer of Saint Cagnatius, Piety's Charge. Philippimenes of Melpi is a priest from Winterscale's realm. He preached in the same times as Nicomedes Keith, and denounced him for the false veneration of Saint Cagnatius. He believed that Cagnatius preached the incomprehensibility of the highest wisdom to the people, and that any attempts to learn it would only lead to heresy. He called the search for Saint Cagnatius's burial site blasphemy, and the collection of relics looting and soliciting. In his opinion, the sacred objects should not be congregated in one place, but should find haven across the many worlds. The relics are power, and their aggregation gives way to pride. Man, I'm struggling to read today. I don't know what's going on. I'm tired. For a group that has just arrived in a foreign realm, the Malpians' conduct is insolent at best. Penance should be imposed on them. We will send them on a pilgrimage to find the relics of St. Ignatius and learn the ways of St. Keith. In this way, it would be of use for returning the lost relics, and the Order of the Hammer will be satisfied with a just verdict. There was a similar theological dispute at the Fifth Ophelian Council, and the conflict between the two cults was resolved in a sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward, both sides vowing to accept the victor's teachings if they lost. I propose to invoke the council's edict and settle the dispute the same way. They believe that their faith is superior, then let them prove it. Subject them to a severe test of faith. If they survive it, they will have proven their steadfastness. Even if the Order of the Hammer does not accept their arguments, it will be easier for them to recognize the newcomer's right to interpret the way of St. Cagnatius if they prove it with their own blood and pain. Will not cause us any more troubles. Items received. St. Ignatius' relic. Builder gains 5% chance to reduce incoming warp damage by half for each point of deflection. Neat. Several thousand refugees have been sent on a pilgrimage of penance to search for the relics of St. Ignatius. Many believed it was just a way to get rid of these inconvenient people. The Order of the Hammer thanked the Lord Captain for his protection and staying true to the agreements between them. Colony reward completed. The High Throne, Fallstone, +1 security, trophies. Sacred relics created in the name of praising the Emperor, brimming with faith in him and blessed by his faithful. Their very presence makes the darkness of blasphemy recoil. So I got 20 of those. Jeez. 2 profit factor. We'll take that. Alright, what's next? Touched by holiness. Profit, complacency, expenses, profit factor. Why would I want that? All indulgences, that'll be fine. And Janus, how you doing? Oh, you're almost done. Alright, what is it? Master Helmsman Ravor. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Vincius dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonus is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonus race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and make an impression on the rogue trader. After the connection to the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrich's voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonus so I can personally introduce Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonus. I am counting on your benevolence. Okay. Surface topography. Like, I guess I got more time to read those. Hey, what we got here? Phlogiston? Yeah, start producing. I don't know what the hell it is, but rare and priceless crystals born with flaming magma under immense pressure. Their energy potential is tremendous and fully justifies the cost of harvesting them, measured in the lives of miners killed by irradiation. Alright, fuck those miners. AdMech ship doing? Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarzus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. Request permission to be present at the audience. Yeah. Sure. Bring everybody. What's the worst that could happen, right? Let's bring everybody. Man, I'm tired. Shoot. Must be an early night. A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks toward you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald serval skulls marked with the emblems of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hahnemann, in the name of Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. The hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies for, would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the Rotator's territory. Identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as a Secutor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his box. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There's an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my weapon? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar from the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false. Tech brother Tarsus Hahnemann is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hahnemann. We have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader von Valencius, we have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Confirmed. According to archive entry 1E99237, Magos Explorator Tarsus Hahnemann served on maintained the ship identifier classified in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and the sacred part of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the right of operation, an assassination attempt. Owing to a statistically fortunate coincidence, by the Omnissiah's grace, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally data sealed by the captain of the identifier classified. The sound from the tech priest's box is like the moan of bending steel beam. A servo skull declares, "For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks." Analysis of the security system showed that the assassin heretic infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brother Tarsus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen and duplicated Brother Tarsus' identity, which is a grade 3 transgression. And the unit making the alleged criminal claim of being Pascal Hahnemann is known to have previously entered the stolen code. Pascal replies firmly, his vox crackling with a hint of indignation. "I deny these charges. I never plotted it against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorator Hahnemann, and I am not guilty." False witness. I'm not hanging Pascal over unless I see evidence. Let's get to the bottom of this matter together. Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Man. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarsus opposes lay participation in the investigation search for the truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House von Valencius representatives' participation request. War Imperium test succeeded. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarsus' consent to the co-participation of representatives of the Von Valencius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. This sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Machinus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out this sentence immediately. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand toward Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own Vox and Tarsus's. Then every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention, priority notification. Service units of Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat and reinitiate negotiations. Heretic Pascal, I will wreak punishment upon you in the name of Deus Machinus.
I will
Deus
cast
Mechanicus.
you into eternal darkness.
All I wanted to do was help you investigate, and you attack me. Tarsus Guitarius? Dang.
Is the reward. Reading damage to bulk.
Damn. Damn.
Vengeance will be swift.
Why did he hit that guy? Yeah, this is acting like an ambush a little bit here. Why is everybody else getting the move? Damn. Can't throw it where I wanted to throw it. Alright, hey, what's up, Josh? Carrying over here. There's nobody over there. Man, not super thrilled with her going first.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. That is foolishness.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Again, I got too carried away trying to attack and forgot to use my buffs.
Let's see to it.
Got done a while ago taking the cabin to Boom 2. Oh, nice.
My ears are ringing.
Did you ever figure out your metal roll situation?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands.
It will be done.
You probably like Dungeons and Dragons. This game has a lot of Dungeons and Dragons built into it. Like all the damage rolls and everything, that's all Dungeons and Dragons. How they're all handled.
It will be done.
And the abilities with minors and majors and...
Actions, let my fury rain down upon thee. And so it shall be done.
I won't object to it.
Hopefully my attacks cost 2. Damn. Alright, that's fine.
For the throne's glory.
Well, like I said, if you put out the fire at the train station, you can have as many metal beams and metal rolls and stuff as you want. I'm pretty sure there's metal rolls and metal beams there. Damn.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
I won't go down easy.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
High momentum.
Nothing stands against me. I'll see our foes obliterated.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I won't object to that. I won't do that.
Let's see to it.
I won't object to it.
Faith without deeds.
First train station has one water. What do you mean? Like you made one water delivery there?
I will do my duty. Target well struck.
Well, it's a start.
I'm done with this one.
I will not be deterred.
It will be done.
We're working on the first one, a couple more with the first station. Nice. You'll get there, buddy. You'll get there.
May my wrath be thy undoing!
At your beck and call. Indeed. I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
required it. The scriptural promise. I venerate you, machine spirits.
Your reckoning is due.
Alright, we are winning this fight.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, shit.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
It will be done. An exemplary strike.
The Emperor is on our side.
Fell off your bed. Well, be careful, man.
Naturally. Be gone. Alas, no.
Each strike is a prayer.
Wrecked. I don't like fighting the AdMech, but they started it. muted for a while, huh? It was, in fact, a title used by many in times past. I've been reading all this stuff, and god damn it, I was muted like an idiot. Alright, that was weird. Completely unexpected. No, Josh, I said I didn't. I must have still been muted when I said that. I said that it does not. I'm tired today, and it definitely feels like 1. Sorry, I was muted for a while. I don't know how long I was muted, but I was muted for a while. Oh, shoot. Alright, you know what? It's 1 o'clock. I'm just gonna go to bed, I think. I'm tired today. Sorry, guys. I'm really tired. I didn't sleep very well today, and I don't know. Just not really feeling it today. Sorry. I know that's not really acceptable most of the time, but I'm just tired. I'm getting tired, getting run down from streaming every day, long hours every day. Well, I picked up 1 sub today. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Very much appreciated. 16 likes. Like, we started out great today. Definitely started out great, and then just kind of tapered off real quick, and never really got the big numbers like we... Not big numbers, but better numbers like we usually do. Not really sure what happened. I mean, I got an idea what happened, but I'm not for sure. But like I said, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it here, I think. But as always, I appreciate everybody's support, appreciate everybody hanging out, appreciate the likes. The 1 sub we got was awesome. 454. We are getting closer and closer. I think that day if we hit 500 is not that far out. So just got to keep pushing, and yeah, I gotta not be tired. I don't know what I gotta do, but I gotta do better. So it's on me. It's not you guys for sure. You guys are great with the support and everything, and it's me. I'm getting worn down. So I'll be back tomorrow for sure. I think we might play Call of Duty tomorrow, and And then we'll be back to the regular rotation of games. So, play Call of Duty for a little bit, and then back to probably SnowRunner or American Truck Simulator or whatever. So, alright, I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Josh, thanks for hanging out, buddy. And, oh, not tomorrow night, but tonight, I guess. It's already past midnight, so. In the morning, you guys can always go see Rain. He'll be on around 7 o'clock or so, usually. He streams Call of Duty and Call of Duty related things, so. But, super nice guy. If you guys want to stop in and say hi, that would be very appreciated. So, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, Neutral. I'm tired, man. Getting worn down. I haven't had a day off in like a month. But I'm gonna throw a pity party for myself tonight. Be tired, get some sleep, and then I'll be back tonight for sure. Got to keep grinding out that 500 subs. Hey, you too, man. You too. Hope your gaming goes well and you have a good rest of your night. Hope you guys have good weekends and all that. Yeah, it's super close. Like, super close, for sure. We got like 80 subs in the last 28 days. Pretty ridiculous number. 88 subs in the last 28 days. Pretty remarkable. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. Appreciate all the support from you guys, like always, and I will see you guys tonight, 8 o'clock Central. So again, thank you. Thanks for the sub, and thanks for the likes, and I'll be back tonight. Thanks, everybody. Peace.